dude. What's up, everybody? Here we go. We got a big match.
What match?
We got a big match.
Big match.
Big match.
Landon.
And where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Yoder?
Do you recognize these cues?
Sam Henderson.
That's right.
I remember those kids very well.
Landon Hollingsworth and Sam Henderson. I'm getting the scoreboard ready right now, and we're live. Get this thing shared. This is a big match. This could easily be the final of the 10 ball, 18 and under. What are you doing right now? Do you got a match right now?
I just won Hill.
Wow. Against who?
Grayson Vaughn.
Tough match?
Yeah.
All right. So we got what? All right.
I think this is a coin flip match.
Okay, we gave him the thumbs up. I'll get the scoreboard done in just a couple seconds here. Landon is from South Carolina. Sam Henderson. I'm having a brain fart on. Sam Henderson is. Where's Sam Henderson from again? Nebraska? Iowa, that's what it was. Iowa, thank you so much. Iowa. Here we go. I know the Iowa flag. This is, I believe, race to 8. Big match here, guys. Big match. Let's go. Share it out to the interwebs. Landon Hollingsworth just broke. Rack number 1. Plays a great safe to open things up. Sam Henderson going to be looking to kick at least 2 rails at this ball. I actually don't mind the 1 rail kick here, off the long rail only. A lot of good things can happen from that kick, but it's a little more difficult. The 2 rail kick is easier to hit. The 1 rail kick, you get more things out of. No, not the final. This is to make it to single elimination. This is to make it to the final 8. So when this tournament gets down to the final 8, it's a single elimination tournament. So this is to qualify for final 8. So he does go for the 2 rail option, and he sells out. Landon is a guy to capitalize. Let's see if he can. He just took a little bit of a break. Let's see if he comes in fresh. If he comes in loose, ready to pocket balls. Doing the Landon head bob. I got to ask him why he does that. I forgot to ask him when he was in the booth earlier. Really nice. Really nice. Good angle. How many in this field? I think 30? 32? There were actually more in the boys. Or sorry, the 16 and under boys than there were in this 18 and under boys. 18 and under boys, there was 28. And 16 and under boys, 40. He's sending this all the way to the corner. Should leave him a nice angle on the 5 ball. What's the good news? How is that good news?
Okay, I got news.
I got news.
Not good news, but I got news.
I got news. All right.
Oh, I need to share. What's the name of your page again? That joke never gets old.
Sharks.
By the way. No, because then you wouldn't be
Sharks
live.
live stream.
Then you would not be live if you were Sharks. There we go. All right, there it is. We're sharing. I got to meet Savannah's grandma.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah. It's pretty cool. They're like 3 hours away. I got to see their daughter win some national championships, which is awesome.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Well, we're on the first rack right here, and Landon won the lag, broke, played a real nice safe. Sam made a good hit, but sold out, and now Landon's running balls. Don Drzwicki. How do you say that? Dr. Zwicky? How do you say that last name? Holy.
Don't ask me.
I'm actually gonna copy and paste that in Google and have them say it.
I wonder
for
if it's
me,
like Polish.
Actually, you guys will be able to hear this. Let me see if I can have them pronounce it. Whoa, that's not copied. Hold on.
Who won the girls 9-ball event? So let's see. Savannah won the 14U.
No.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. Savannah plays in the 14U final today against Jordan Helfrey. They're playing in the finals. The 16U, Sophia won. And who won the 18U? Is there an 18U? I don't know. It's been a long week.
My family pronounces it as Drzecki. Drzecki. Is there a YouTube so I can actually hear him say it?
It's a thin cut.
Here we go.
Żywiecki.
Gabrielski.
That doesn't sound right. No.
How did you even know this was like a thing? How to pronounce names?
Drzewicki.
Clearly.
Is that it? Yeah.
What
So
a nice shot. Is he going to get thin? No, he can cut this ball.
you know what? You know where I did the first one? Don't look at the screen. Don't look at the screen.
It's a family show, buddy.
No, really.
Don't look at the screen?
Don't look at the screen because I don't want to give it away.
Yeah. Is this the same bracket that Landon and Payne played on? Like the same one? Anybody?
Yes, I think this is the same one.
Okay.
Fyodor.
That's how you say his name.
Did you ask him whenever you talked to him?
Yeah, I had him pronounce it, but when he said it, I couldn't say it back because there's like a specific way that you finish it that Americans can't do. It's not pronounced like a y. It's not Fyodor. It's like Fyodor. And then you do like a very silent rolled R at the end. I can't do it.
Dude, you're such a nerd, I swear.
But we could just call him Feder, you know, like the rest of them.
Well, or Fedor.
Fedor is literally the worst way.
That's what they call him in Indiana.
I know it is. Fedor. Javieski. Okay, very good.
Oh, so Savannah beat Sophia?
Savannah beat Sophia.
Oh.
That final will take place after this match on table 1.
No, they weren't playing for a spot in the finals.
No,
were
I
they?
know, no. Savannah's final
Oh, okay.
with Jordan Helfrey. Jordan has to double dip Savannah for the 14 and under girls 9 ball.
Right.
This match here advances one of these two players to the final. This is the qualification round for single elimination, basically, for the final 8.
Oh, so if they win this, they're through to single
Tomorrow,
elimination.
yeah, single elimination tomorrow, yeah. That's why, earlier when you were saying we were falling behind,
Yeah.
it's not double elimination the whole way through, so we're not falling behind. So all the double schedules, it should work out because
Thank the Lord.
yeah, it should work out because tomorrow is all single elimination for any world qualifier. Everything is single elimination.
Oh, that
when we
draw
get
is
to the
going to be
final 8.
massive, then.
Yeah. Oh, the draw? Yeah, because they do redraw the one loss side into the winner's side, just like the World Championship.
Yeah, that's massive, then.
How can I get in on some of these ring games at Hard Times? Shorty Dancer, you're on our Discord. When I get back, not this coming Tuesday, but the following Tuesday, we're going to do the 550 to 600 Fargo ring game.
Are you going to play it?
No, I can't. Not when I'm streaming. Sometimes, like if somebody busts out and we get down to like 4 players or something like that, and we're only an hour and a half or 2 hours in, I'll jump in for the last hour. But I prefer to have the players in so I can run the stream. You know what I mean?
Clearly.
Because I run a scoreboard and everything for them, so everyone knows how much everyone has on the table. So that ring game usually ends up with like $1,100 on the table.
Nice.
For the,
Beautiful.
yeah, it's a good little thing. It's fun.
All right, so this one, if they win, they're through. We
Yes.
gotta find out what that up and down is.
I know.
You know, who I'm gonna
The
ask.
Landon head bob.
I'm gonna get that guy. You ever heard of the name Stephen Feeney?
No.
So he's from Europe. He's like a professional snooker coach. He's like Jason just came from him. He's coached like what's his name?
Oh, by the way, Adrian Prasad already made it to tomorrow. He's the very first person to qualify for Final 8.
Sight right, I think is what it is.
Adrian Prasad, to get there, beat Blake Johnson 8-1, beat Jazz McConney 8-0.
Say that again. He beat who?
Adrian Prasad beat Jazz McConney 8-0.
Wow.
What? Jazz plays good, man. And then he went hill with Grayson Vaughn and qualified for the Final 8 for tomorrow. So Adrian's already done for the day. Oh, he's going to have some 16 and under matches to do, though, I think. Because he's playing in both events, I'm pretty certain.
So he's coached like, let's see, Sean Murphy. He's coached Dang Junhui, Mark Williams. It's like the who's who of snooker players.
Is he going to come in here? Or is he here?
This guy right here. So who's this guy? What's his name? I forgot his name. He's gonna kill me. Stephen Hendry. Excuse me. Stephen Hendry.
Wait, Stephen Hendry's here?
No. So like this guy who's coaching him, I'm gonna interview this guy like when I get back.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know how we got here about coaching, but he might know about what that up and down is.
Oh, why don't we just ask? You know who might know about it? That guy. The guy that's doing it right now.
Well, you want me to go tap him on the shoulder?
Well, I mean, after the match, go do one of your little Windows Open interviews, man. Come on, you've done this before.
It's been a long week, man. He overcut it.
Wow. By a lot. Sam Henderson coming to play.
Who's that guy that Adrian's playing? Wyatt? What is his name?
Wyatt Andrist.
You want me to invite Dr. Dave in here?
If he's here, I would
He's
love
right there, dude. He's like
Go
right,
grab him.
He's right
I would- oh,
there.
God.
He's right there.
You know what happened last time I zoomed in over here? Okay.
You want me to go ask?
Yeah, go see if he wants to come hang out. I'd love to meet him. Let's see what the reaction is when Mike talks to him. Where'd he go? He disappeared. This looks so easy for Sam. Sam was out there playing on a bar box out there with a guy that he had just met. And just making everything look so effortless. That's how you know a guy has, like, insane potential. Look at that. Look what he just did right there. He punched that at like 65, 70%. To get 3 inches out of the ball so that he had an ideal following angle here. It's awesome. It's awesome, awesome, awesome stuff. He's going to go flip the... Flip the panel, whatever we want to call that thing. And have a seat because now it's Landon's turn. Landon's got that fresh fade. Check out that haircut. Gotta like it. Keeping the hair up off the ears. Look at the fans filtering in, hanging out in the bleachers. They know this is a big game. Brandon Boatman, what's up? Playing a poker tourney? Good luck to all the juniors. They all play better than you. Yes, they do. Like 110% of them play better than you, Brandon. Hey, Tim Johnston, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Sargon Isaac in the chat. Dude, this is a match to watch, Sargon. I hope you didn't go anywhere. I can't believe there's only 200 people watching. We're 15 minutes in and we only got 250 people watching. Oh, man, this is going to be a treat. This is going to be a treat. This is one of those moments where, like, I'm going to hear your voice talking, and I feel like we're already friends because I've... Please sit down and talk.
What, are you on a stream right now?
I'm a big fan. Yeah, we're live right now in one of the biggest matches in the 18 and under boys 10-ball tournament. This is Landon Hollingsworth versus Sam Henderson. Sam's currently like a 708 Fargo, and Landon's like a 704 Fargo, so they're both, like, solid players. By the way, the mic is pretty directional and sensitive. You can move it wherever's comfortable, but put it nice and close to you, and don't be afraid to, the closer the better. We don't have cooties in here, so.
Okay.
How's your summit going there with the PBIA instructors?
Excellent. We just had 2 full days of sharing stuff amongst ourselves, all instructors giving presentations, us having little discussion groups.
Yeah.
And I always enjoy it. Get to meet all kinds of people that I've known for years and years and years, but never met, so it's good to meet.
I was going to ask,
yes.
Where do you guys interact online? Is it like mainly A to Z Billiards or just via email, or like how do you guys do that? Because I know in different games, like for like poker, they have 2+2 or whatever the thing is called, and I know we have A to Z Billiards, but do you guys have any type of community like that online?
Yeah, most of these instructors, they're kind of old farts.
Okay.
So they like phone calls and emails, but yeah, I've kept in touch with a lot of these guys, mostly by phone.
Okay.
A lot of email communication, and we meet at events like this. We have different events that we happen to show up at often.
Sure,
BCA
like,
trade show.
Yeah, expos and stuff.
Yeah, expos.
Yeah.
And
That's great. Cool.
Yep, so I don't want to take you away from the action too much.
No, we do go on tangents sometimes. I mean, obviously, 10-ball is one of those games where generally we kind of, most viewers are avid pool players, so they kind of know what's going on. But if we see something unique, of course, we would dive into the action. But I'm curious about you and your endeavors and what you've done for the game. I mean, me personally, I'm a total physics nerd, recreationally. Like, I didn't study in college, but like I can sit at home for hours and watch videos, unrelated to pool, just on physics and Lorentz contraction and stuff like like astrophysics and stuff too. I'm really interested in how things work, and
Nice.
so when you bring that aspect to the game, I completely geek out, and it's a lot of fun. And I really appreciate the work that you do, especially, starting all the way from what you did at Colorado State University,
Yeah.
and all the high-speed videos and stuff.
Sure.
It's a tremendous thing you've done for the game, and it's great to meet you.
Well, I appreciate that. As
Yeah.
you can probably tell, I've enjoyed every step of the way.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, likewise here. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing, because I enjoy it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
awesome.
I thank you guys, too. You guys are very important to the sport to get all this footage out there, keep people interested in the game, let people follow their favorite players, even these great young players.
Yeah.
They're our future. I just got done talking to Savannah for a while, so we had a good little chat. It's fun. Another good reason to come to these events. You get to meet these great young talents that are going to be our future and are going to be fun to watch over the years.
Yeah. So many of them are so charismatic at a young age. You know what I
Yes.
mean? And I wonder if part of that comes from the fact that in the pool world, you have to be so into pool, and then you end up in these communities, and these young people are probably interacting with a bunch of adults all the time, and they just seem so mature when you talk to them. It's really cool.
And then somebody like Savannah, she already has this extreme marketing presence. She has
Exactly.
sponsors.
Exactly.
And she's just, she's so mature in that way. She's a
Yeah.
businesswoman.
Yeah, it's
She's
awesome.
she's an amazing, successful businesswoman already.
Yeah.
So it'll be fun to watch her career progress over time.
Absolutely. It
In
looks
addition to all these other great players.
Looks like Sam's been trying to solve this problem with the two ball. It looks like he might have enough gap here to.
I think he does. He can probably throw a little bit if he needs to.
Yeah.
That's what he's probably looking at.
We're
Yes.
gonna get it nice and tight. They're not calling a ref over, so it must be pretty obvious. Yeah.
Yep, good clean
Good-
hit.
good
And he has
hit.
good shape. Yeah, these players know what they're doing.
I love their demeanor at the table. They're so focused and
Aren't phased by mistakes or misses, which don't
Yeah.
happen often.
well, and even if they are, this is one of the things that really separates somebody who might, be a true professional at some point. And a lot of these kids already have that mindset. Is I see my friends and other amateurs and in leagues and stuff when they get some funny roll, it can really mess with them for a whole set. But a lot of these kids, when something happens that they weren't expecting, you might see a little eye roll, or you might see a hand turn and kind of like a dang it, and then but the second that they make the decision on the next shot, you just see a light switch go off, and they just go right into the zone. It's
Like you said, like professionals. They're young
Yeah.
professionals. That's what they are.
yeah, it's awesome.
I also love that they have great technique because they're young. They grew up with the internet. They look at that beautiful technique, beautiful stroke.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
He's not moving his shoulder, keeping his head and body still.
And the
because he's watched these instructional videos online, and they get instruction, and they're doing very well.
The acceleration to the ball and deceleration after the ball
Yes.
is across so many of these young people.
Yes.
Is so pure and smooth. It's really cool.
They finish their stroke.
Yeah,
They do not
exactly.
decelerate. Yes. So it's fun to watch the juniors because, you see a lot better fundamentals with the juniors than you do with some of the pros, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
that's just a matter of they have access to a lot more information than we
Early
do.
on in their
Yes,
lives.
bingo,
Yeah, exactly.
bingo.
I'm from the age of the internet as far as my pool journey or interest has gone, because I didn't even get into pool until I was about 21, and YouTube was already fairly well established. There was actually a guy on there back at the time. His YouTube handle was called Force Follow,
Oh, sure.
and
I remember Force Follow.
Yeah, his channel doesn't exist anymore. I can't
No.
find it anywhere, but it's so much good information that I learned from that. And then obviously with you around and everything, it's been really cool to see those content creators and share that information that has been held so secretly for so long. You know?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I have to cut out. I had 2
Yeah.
long days. I have people waiting for
course.
me to go to dinner. But I appreciate
Dude,
the
thank you
opportunity
so
to
much. Yeah.
participate here.
Shake your hand and
Okay.
thank you for everything you've done. So thank
You're
you,
welcome.
Thank you.
Look forward to seeing you at the next event.
Yeah, absolutely.
Take it easy.
You too. See ya. Dr. Dave, guys. That is so cool. Yeah, now Melina Mike is going to come right back in. Gosh, that's so cool, man.
You scared him off?
Yeah, already.
Okay.
I smell. No, he says he's been busy all day and he's headed to dinner with some folks, but yeah, very cool to stop by the stream. And yeah, on to the next. Sam Henderson finished that rack. He had a tricky moment on the 2 ball with ball in hand. Like, took ball in hand on the 1. Tricky spot for the 2. And figured it out, got out. Oh, Shorty Dancer, please let me know what his new handle is. Did you ever know a YouTube channel called Force Follow, Mike?
I don't think so.
No? Okay. It was one of the big YouTube channels for pool and instruction, or like learning the game. It was basically like the main one when I first started playing pool like 12 years ago.
I knew you were like a big nerd. I didn't realize like how much of a nerd you were, you know, until, you know.
Hey, Flip, what's up? Well, is he going offense here? Is he putting the 1 ball? Is he playing the combo and placing the 1 by that other corner? Oh, he's playing safe.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, Landon has his hands full with Sam.
Oh, yeah. I don't even know if it's a pure coin flip. It's tough to tell because, you know, like most people say about these youngsters, a lot of the games that they play don't end up in Fargo rate. And so you never know, you know, month to month how their game currently is next to
Okay, well, let me ask you
those
this.
numbers.
If you didn't have, like, if you didn't know Landon and you just went off of what you've seen this week, who would you say is the favorite?
Sam.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Not only from results in the tournaments, but also like just how cool Sam is, and like how, like, no matter what, he just goes through the ball so pure all the time. And I'm not saying that Landon doesn't. It's just a different, I don't know.
Yeah.
Personally.
Well, you know, but this is also the 2-time defending champion.
Exactly.
So
I kind of want Landon to get there, you know?
No,
like,
yeah, I want to see him go for the 3. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You know? So, but I just, you know, if you kind of put aside the resume, you know, and you look at just, you know, latest form, you got to go with Sam.
Sam looks good.
Yeah.
Well, you're both wrong, Landon. No, I like that. I mean, it's close. It is a close match. It's a good match. That's why we're so excited to stream it. But we're also guys that, you know, we love sitting on the rail and jawing with everybody and trying to make predictions and stuff. That's part of the fun, right? And we love being wrong. Or no, not that we love being wrong. We love being proved wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm wrong all the time.
If somebody rises to the occasion and shows us something that we weren't expecting, it's super entertaining.
Yeah. And we both got a lot of respect for Landon.
Of course.
Know he's accomplished and he's a champion and he's got a bright future, you know.
Take it easy in the chat with the B word. No B word in this chat.
Mm-mm.
No, I get it, Ernesto. I just, you know, we're here for the kids, and it's one of their rules here in the convention center. So I'm, you know, following the rules.
Yeah, and it's more just for the sake of having a conversation.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
That's all it is.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if Sam gets out here, man.
I didn't know Sam personally, you know, until
before this tournament, I didn't. Yeah, I just really, really like his game.
Yeah, no, I'd never seen. Well, I mean, besides the Predator event, but I'd never really seen him play a whole lot, you know. So it was super cool to.
Which Predator event? Just one out in Vegas or something?
I don't remember which one it was. It wasn't too long ago though.
What time does the winner of this match play? Tomorrow. Wisconsin Open. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, loser of this match plays again tonight at... Let's find it. So this is match 1043. The loser of this match plays the winner between Jazz McConney and Cameron Thatcher at 7:30 p.m. So they play immediately after this. And he did get out. And he does get out. And he's just cool, calm, and collected. Look at him just focused, you know?
Just handles his business. By the way, shout out to Sam's mom for the Starbucks earlier.
Yeah.
There she is right there in the green.
I'm not going to lie, that polo looks good on Landon.
You got one of those.
I know I got one, but it's too tight. Normally I'm down with a tight t-shirt, but that was a little small. Just a little small.
You just got those guns, buddy.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not referring to my belly. One ball on the side. He's not going to lose the two ball.
Torqued on that one.
Dude. What is this song? Come on. What is this song?
What are you listening to?
It's called I've Been Thinking Sped Up. Who would want to listen to a song sped up? He's corner hooked. Look at this. He's corner hooked on the two.
It's so hard to push out here, too.
Oh, he's got to fly. He scrapes it off on the table. Ugh. If you're a fan or a friend of either one of these players and you haven't shared this stream already, you're doing everybody else in the world a disservice. Yeah, you have to push to a kick, huh?
He might get that back.
If he's over the 6, he might get it back.
He might get that back.
If you can get to the cue ball, I take it because the kick safe is fairly reliable. But over the 6,
where are you kicking safe to? Behind? On
if you hit
on the back right there?
If you hit the left side of the 2 from the short rail, thick, the cue ball drifts towards the 8 and the 2 comes around the 8 and 5. It's a shot. If you practice the shot, it's pretty doable. I'd say 60% of the time you hook them, and then the other percentage leaves, you don't even leave a shot anyway because the 7's blocking the corner. But that's only if we're talking percentagely. Mike, are you even listening? You're like...
No, I'm not. Even when you insult me, I'm not paying attention.
Not over there.
I'm reading this like Zach Goldsmith post about Fargo rate, and it's just... I'm trying not to get on tilt about.
Can I read
about
it?
that guy?
You
Yeah. The comments are golden, by the way. So
Okay, give me a second.
nice shot here by
I'm gonna
Sam.
take Mike's phone and I'll be quiet for a second.
Yeah, good shot by Sam. Yeah, please. I need to clear my head. That guy's just a real gem. I wonder if we can clip the bottom of this 2-ball here. Randy says, is it 1-4 now? No, I think if you look over to the right, you'll see right underneath the Fort Worth Billiards thing, it's 3-1, Randy, right now. Wow, if you can't see this ball, you just got to go at it. And you're going the way you're kicking at it, you almost have to hit it with inside. Depending on which side of the 4-ball what is he doing? Oh, okay, so he's going at it 2 rails. Matt Sherman says he thought it's 4-1 also. That's not going to get there. Let me see here.
I can roll it. It's fine.
So this is the. Hold on, I think I want to see what I can.
It is almost certainly not 4-1, but
This is camera. That's the score they got right now. So. Collins is going to go back and double check though. Ball in hand for Sam Henderson. 3-1 lead over the 2-time defending champion Landon Hollingsworth. As Collins was mentioning earlier, the winner of this match will actually make it through to the single elimination stage of this event.
yeah, definitely before Sam made the last 10 ball, it was definitely 2-1. So definitely. My question is, why wouldn't someone want something to be reported to Fargo?
Well, I mean, people would have their own reasons why they wouldn't want their score reported to Fargo, but it's like if you're.
Oh wait.
I don't understand if you're in that position in the industry, why you would even go down that road for, like if you're him, you know?
Oh sure. I'm not talking about specific people. Just
Yeah.
Anyway. We'll talk later, Mike.
Yeah. Aha. Oh no, this is gonna be a mistake here. Yeah, that's no good. He just caught it. He caught too much of it. Can you bring up that other view over here? No. Over here.
What?
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, for the chat.
Yeah. Oh, and there's the foul. Went for the 2-rail kick. I'm almost surprised, like if that was the route you were gonna take, why wouldn't you just jump the ball, and then just hopefully play like a stop shot right there, try to send the 6-2 rails or something. And it's like the way that you play that 6 with that 2 rail. It's like you have to make it or you're selling out. You know, which is almost about the same as a ball in hand. Even if you were to make contact, like you really got to get lucky to not just completely sell it out. But anyway, big spot for Landon. Big opportunity here to get back in the game.
Thanks for sharing that, Mike.
Yeah, buddy.
What happened in the match with Jordan and Noelle? Jordan won that match. She's going to be playing in the final right after this on the stream table. Force Follow's new channel is called Q Student. Q Student. I'll look that up. Oh yeah, these are the videos. Wow. That's great, man. Thank you for that. I can't wait to watch some and hear the voice because I haven't heard it in like 8 years.
What's that?
Force Follow. His new channel is called Q Student. He's essentially the guy that taught me to play pool.
What's his name?
I don't know his name actually. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like we got this match and
hitting the wall.
and the girls' final and pardon me, maybe one more.
Pardon me.
Pardon moi. Pardonnez. And I don't know what else we have scheduled on table 1. I think it might just be that final, and then we can maybe pick one more match. Because I'm not seeing anything. Girls' winner's side is finished for tonight. Girls' one-loss side will be finished by the time we have our 14 and under 9-ball champion. No Martinez bros.
Well, there's a lot of things you can.
He's looking like he thinks he overdid it, but he's actually got a really good angle
I
here.
think it's pretty good.
I like this angle. You can just commit to hitting the side rail. Yeah, right there. It's pretty natural. You don't need to put, just put a little extra side on it to make sure you don't run into the 5. And then it doesn't matter if you overhit the ball. You're almost never getting hooked behind the 7 or the 10. So,
Dude, how is it that there's so many state flags I've never seen in my life before?
Which one do you think is on the
Both
left?
of them. I've never seen either one of them. Landon is from. Dude, you could offer me like $500 and I wouldn't be able to guess what it is. Like just flag alone. I would get closer just because of having talked to Landon a couple times, but.
Well, where's Landon from?
I don't remember. But that's what my point
He's
is.
from the same.
I have
same,
no idea.
Sometimes he travels up and plays in the same room as the Tates.
So, South Carolina?
There you go.
Ah, okay. Okay.
And Sam Henderson, where do you think he's from?
Wisconsin. Am I wrong? God. I'm just saying, I didn't how do I not know all these flags? I'm like 37
Well,
years
there's 50 of them, to be fair.
old. I mean, I haven't been in school since I was,
Yeah.
in 18 years. No, I'm lying. Maybe like 17 years.
I'm gonna be honest. National and state pride hasn't really been like a really big thing across the globe ever since the Germans kind of took that a little too far a while ago. I'm not gonna lie.
For my self-esteem, I appreciate that. So, yeah, you're really helping me out there.
Yeah.
Nice shot. He really just kind of makes the way that he left that game on the table last one even more massive because it would have been a 5.
Check out this grip, man.
Like 5-1 lead.
Oh,
But
did you see how he kind of turns his hand a little bit as he
kinda
goes through the
twisted.
cue?
Yeah.
I wonder if he does that every time. I'm gonna stay. Oh, you can't see it. Dang.
Nice shot.
That was one thing. There was a shot that I got on slow motion that Jeremy Long did. That was like a power draw shot.
Yeah.
Right? And Jeremy Long, shoots unbelievably straight, right? And it was a power draw stroke. And before he started moving his hand, and he hit it perfect, by the way. But before he started moving his hand, he went like this and went through the ball. Like before he started moving his hand and hit it dead perfect and drew the ball straight back. It's like weird things like that it's like, how do you...
When it works, it works.
How much do you have to practice to make that work? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll see if I can't... I don't even know what video it's on. Let me see if I have like a... Yeah, it's about the kids. Let's not talk about Jeremy Long. But yeah, it's one of those little things in the game that I find super interesting. How do people move the cue?
I'm glad I'm not the only one here with the flag issues. Oh. A little chilly. Taking on this bank, right?
The bank?
I mean, I'm sorry, the combo.
The combo, yeah. I mean...
Yeah,
it's like free money, man.
Yeah, you're taking... It's not free, but you're taking it
Oh,
on
it's
for
free,
sure.
baby. You can even...
How is it free? You have to get shape still. It's
What
not
do you
free.
mean? The 2's not going anywhere. It's going to roll forward a little bit.
Yeah, but I'm saying you still got to hit it good. You're not like
We're gonna
firing at a combo here and then,
we could set it up a few times
if you
afterwards and
miss.
you won't miss it once.
Well, I mean, I played combos real well.
Yeah.
So you learned that night number 1.
Just like this, just a perfect stop shot. Boom.
Oh, well, Look at that. Look at his face, huh? And you knew it almost stayed up.
But he made it and got shape. Even when he hit it bad.
He hit it good.
No, but never mind. I'm just trolling, man. I'm
He
taking
is.
it
He's
too
just trying
far.
to needle me.
It is.
They're saying
Sorry.
score.
I know. Sorry.
4-2. You're too busy busting my chops over
I
here.
know. I get carried away, guys. I'm sorry. Dead straight. Gonna have to take a long, tougher shot
Well,
on the
it's not
three
just
ball.
that, but then look where the 5's at. You gotta get the good angle on it.
I don't like going this way.
Wow, golly, he got a lot of that ball.
Wow.
What a nice shot.
Never mind. That was a great shot. That's exactly what I would have done.
Yeah, go give him your expertise, huh?
I actually liked leaving it, kind of over here. Not there.
Just gonna like drag it, and
Like
avoid the
over
7?
here. Yeah,
Avoid
like
the
just
7?
just a stun shot. Just
Oh,
go-
never mind. He can really get in the face of it. I didn't think he could. Okay.
Yeah, no, I was talking about the last shot. Instead of doing everything that he did right there, you just draw back out to like right here, and then. But that was a great shot.
This is a
And
big
he's
shot
in.
right here.
He's a little too thin on this ball, right? He's gonna have to go back and forth.
Of course. Yeah, you try to hold that. You try to hold that.
Yeah, I can't. I don't think anyone can.
No, you got to go back and forth.
Into the window.
Oh, yeah.
Doing that head bob. Just looking at the mechanics here.
Is it go time? Or
I think it's no time. Tuck him on the 8, baby.
it lays so good for the save.
It lays so good for the safe.
Yeah.
You could even get extra aggressive, and you might even be able to freeze him underneath the 10. That's tougher, but if you're feeling really good, about your cue ball,
Screenshot that and show me what you're talking about later. And I'll give you 5 tries to do what you're saying.
no, if you're feeling good, if you're in the zone with your cue ball, it's just a little more, it's more aggressive. Oh my God, talk about aggressive.
It's just real risky, man.
Talk about aggressive.
It's there.
All my California boys coming in the chat saying Cali still has the best flag. It's got a bear on it. What did I say yesterday?
Dude, you went off for like 90 seconds about the
grizzly bears and people getting rid of them.
Yeah. California's like a walking punchline, and you're over there proud of, of that
Oh,
thing.
no. I'm talking about the flag.
Ah, okay. All
The
right.
flag's all right.
Uh-oh. All right, there you go.
Hey, Sacramento's not bad.
I love going to California now, but it doesn't change the fact that, hey, the fact that I said that and you knew what I'm talking about just proves my point, Oh,
I like
Tyler,
that. I like
Tyler,
that, Tyler
Tyler
Russell.
for the win. Yeah.
Tyler Russell on
Yeah.
Facebook says Cali might have a bear, but Iowa has a rhino.
Boom. Dropping the mic, son.
Yes.
Yeah. Put Tyler Russell 1, Collins Newey 0 on the scoreboard. Joey versus Eddie. Let me see if I can find out Mrs. Tate.
Do we know a table number?
No. Can you look it up?
$20 all the way in the corner.
Okay, so I need to go to 4.
Four to 1.
4-1, Mrs. Tate. Joey's at the table. I don't know who's got 4, but I'll know in a little bit.
It's going to feel real awkward when you look at the screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you could change the camera. Sorry.
Look at this shot to break out the 7 ball. That's pretty good.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Joey's got 4 then when you hit the ball like that.
Well, based on, look at Hank's body language.
I was going just off of the confidence in shooting that ball. You're almost like free rolling there.
Yeah.
You know?
Arizonians are not arguing flags.
Four, 5, 6, 7, 10. He's dry. What's Arizona? Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I can totally understand why you wouldn't want to stand up for yourself.
Yeah, if I had a flag that looked like that too, I wouldn't. Yeah, I get it. See, I think he's playing Eddie.
Oh,
not
yeah,
Hank.
you're right. That was Hank Lynan sitting down. I'm tripping.
Let me see, where's Eddie at? Oh, shit. Oh, sorry.
Language.
Sorry. I whipped the camera around. Yeah, no, it is Eddie. Sorry.
Where's Eddie sitting?
He's right there.
Oh, okay.
Sorry for the language. My bad, man.
I'm just replaying it in my head.
Sorry. You're right. Oh, it's been a long week. Oh, and both of them have lost. So one of them's going to be out.
Yeah, one of them's going to be out. Yes.
Wow.
Either Eddie or Joey, one of the two, will not
Holy cow.
qualify for Worlds in the 18 and under. Is Eddie under 16? Or is Eddie... I wonder if Eddie's playing both events. Let's see. There's way more entrants in the 16 and under. Yes, he is. He's playing Ryland Yoder next on the winner's side at 9 p.m.
Well, he almost scratched in the side off the 10 ball, but Joey made it, and he's up 5-1. So, but it was real close to going on the side. Get down a little thick.
Obviously trying to come up with some safe here. Wonder if you could cross over the 3 and send the cue ball behind the 7. I wonder if it clears the 9. If you can get out of the way, or the 9 is not in the way of the cue ball, if you can follow through there. Is he looking at a combo? I think the 7's in the way of the combo, so...
Think it sneaks past the 10?
The World Championships is happening in Austria this year. Oh,
it does.
he had a pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Good shot. Kind of put a drag stroke on that one.
I don't want that cue ball being on the rail.
Neither do I, but worst comes to worst, you might actually be able to like go around the 6. Or stun all the way to the short rail.
Unless you hit it like that.
That was the shot I saw. Stunning it to the short rail.
You're batting 1,000.
I got to tell you,
from
no,
Jared,
actually, there's that. Did I talk to you about that little thing that I use for elevated shots? I think I told you about it last time you came to Hard Times. When I elevate the cue. It's like a hack for aiming. For making sure that your cue is still on the shot line even though you're elevated.
You know what I do when I'm elevated?
Pray?
Make the ball.
Oh.
Just
Dang.
Just make the ball.
I did not see that coming.
You know, just make the ball.
All right.
I mean, okay, enlighten me. Now you got.
Well,
now you
I
sparked
can't.
my.
I can't describe it. I can't describe it on the mic. It's too difficult to describe without a cue and being at the table.
I thought it was behind a paywall. Okay.
No, yeah, it's
okay.
proprietary information. No, not like that at all.
Right.
It's I would share it, but there's no way for me to illustrate it.
So you just do it. You just can't talk about doing it. You just got to do it.
No, I have to actually show you. Like on the table, I have to show you.
All right, Master Splinter. We'll get to a table at some point.
Yeah.
You and these hacks, man. I swear.
I got a hack, man.
Okay.
It's a good one.
Just a bit of an update. Joey's at the table with 4 balls left, and it's 5-1. How good does this kid play, huh?
Oh, it's unbelievable. He plays so good. It's like he's just
Who's
working.
Who's got the best nickname?
Who's got the best nickname out of the kids?
Yeah. Because they really got some original nicknames.
Oh,
Who's got the best nickname? It's a live show, by the way. But I'm not. You do you.
what do you mean? It's a live show. Am I taking too long?
A little bit, yeah.
I'm thinking critically.
Think through. Just think through out loud.
Dude, the Rhino's really good. Sam, what's his name? Ryan? Middle name? Sam Ryan Henderson?
Yeah.
Yo, Rhino! I like that. I also like...
Open the door and say that. Like, go outside and open the door and just yell that across the room.
It's got to be that or beep beep. The Roadrunner's really good, actually. Major Payne's really good, too.
Major Payne was pretty good.
What about the Real Boy? No one knows that one.
Yeah. Let's hear in the chat what you guys think, huh?
Yeah. Which one do you like?
We got 350 people watching. They call me the final boss. Buddy, I don't think anybody calls you that. I hate to break your heart.
No early 10s, no. The 10 must be the last ball on the table when it's pocketed if it's going to be for a game win. Sam's parents both have rhino tattoos. That's cool.
Do they?
All right, I'm going to go make bad choices.
When Joey was 11 and at Worlds in Amos, his nickname the Giant Slayer because he was so small then. Well, he's not small anymore. Kid's like 8 feet tall. Plus, Joey's so nice to be the Slayer. Such a respectful kid. Well, Sam's not happy about something. If he's still shooting, he's getting the jump cue out. Yep, he's calling it aside. For those of you wondering, the update between Eddie Vonderow and Joey Tate, it's 6-1 in favor of Joey. Is he gonna get a roll? I think he is. He is. Smooth Criminal is pretty good. Pink Dagger. See, I like all these kids with original nicknames. Collins, what would be your nickname? Mitch Kramer? Tell me you get the reference. Please tell me you get the reference.
Mitch Kramer?
Yeah.
I don't. What? I don't get it.
It's all right. Might be before your time, son. It's all right. What would be your nickname?
I don't know, man. I don't think I'm allowed to do that.
No, you're not. You're not. Yeah. It's like rule 1.
Yeah. I mean, I got some obvious ones, but nobody else thinks of them.
We can't say that on the show.
I know.
Can't say. Easy. We've had enough cussing on the show for one day.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's rude.
Bill got it. Bill, 1 person out of 400 people got it.
What was it? Mitch Kramer?
Yeah, Mitch Kramer.
The only Kramer I know of is from Seinfeld.
What was Kramer's real name?
What was his real name? Like the actor's name?
No.
Cosmo?
There you go. There you go.
Mitch Cosmo?
You're all right in my book. No. Let it go. If you don't get it, you just,
Am I going to Google something and find out?
It's all right. It's all right, buddy. I'll tell you what, anybody in the chat that gets it and can send me a message on Facebook, first you got to put it in the chat and I'll send you a piece of V10 if you got the reference. You never seen that movie?
No.
No?
No, I never saw it.
Oh, you're in a bubble, huh? There you go, Tony. There you go. Send me a message on Facebook with your address. You got to live in the States. We'll send you some B10. All right. There it is. Yeah. Mitchy boy. You got to watch Dazed and how are you 33 years old and you've never seen Dazed and Confused? I don't understand. Anyway, 6'2", Rhino over Landon.
Look at this nice thin hit.
Good shot.
That was a great shot. Sam has a website, Rhino Charge Inc. You see that? You want to go check it out?
Yeah, bring it up. I didn't know that. How'd you learn that? It's pretty good. Looks official.
Looks like a Wix website. I just got a TikTok.
The Curse. That's pretty good.
Nah.
No?
Nah. You know what my gamer tag is now that I've been doing the streaming thing?
Yeah.
When I play games? I'm the postman in video games.
The postman?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Check out this rail.
It's a big match.
Because he delivers. Based. I'm going postal. I'm about to go postal, man, but I don't get to play some pool before we leave.
We got beat by a couple of kids a little while ago.
Yeah. Randy Tate asks, do they usually complete the Crockett Memorial in only 2 days? Yes. It's ridiculous how efficient. Dude, when Oscar and Dez are running a tournament in their own room with all those tables, you know, all 39-foot tables, the first day, this last year, there was 184, 185 players or something like that, right? They got down to 24 players the first day by like midnight.
It was me and Dez, by the way.
When Oscar and Dez run a tournament, it's unbelievable.
Let me call Dez right now.
Yeah.
You're putting me on tilt over
It's
here
mostly
right now.
Dez,
Yeah.
honestly.
It is. My only goal is to not get in her way. Yeah. It is completely.
No, Randy,
Desiree.
serious. I'm dead serious. This last year, they got
No,
down.
we were done by like 12:30.
Yeah, they got down to 24 players by like midnight-ish, and then the second day we were done with the tournament by like 10 or 11 p.m.
Yeah, it's true. That day flew by that first day.
That was wild, man. It was wild. Yeah, Nathan knows. Desiree, she seriously is. It's because she doesn't take nonsense, you know, and she does a really good job of keeping track of, you know, tables that need to be used. And honestly,
Probably the best handwriting in the country too.
she's got great handwriting. Yeah, and honestly though, that's like the number one thing that a lot of tournament directors could do better is just keep track of which tables are not being used and use them. And she just keeps them all rolling. She and Mike.
Thanks, buddy.
10 ball.
Thanks, pal.
Wayne Turpin, it's 10 ball. The Brendan Crockett Memorial is 10 ball.
On the hill. Who would have saw this coming up?
I don't know,
7-2.
He's breaking from the rail. Did you notice that? And scratching from the rail.
In the drink.
The set ain't over yet.
What happened?
Nothing.
I wasn't listening. Oh, let me tell you, Randy, the last 2 times I've been over there, Elena asked about Bethany and Joey.
What in the
every
world?
time. Wow.
What in the world did Landon? Who is the guy at the table? That's shocking from this young man. Wow. That was with ball in hand. The surprise comes from the utmost respect for his game. I can't believe it. I can't. You know what else I can't believe? This music. Hey, Efren Reyes, you spelled it wrong. He would have typed those words in Tagalog.
You tell them.
I'm dead serious. Actually, I'm gonna ban that guy. I'm serious.
Just in red form. What is going on? You've been hanging out with me way too long, buddy. Don't Don't question.
Don't question the master.
And well, okay.
Consider the master questioned.
Bantown. Wow. You just said hey to everybody.
Come on, man. Like, really?
Oh, man. Wow.
Let me put it this way. That's a guy who knows how to make a new account. You know what I'm saying? He definitely knows how to make a new account.
Oh, man.
Nice two-way speed. Real nice two-way speed.
Wow. Can't believe you banned Efren, dude.
He's been on YouTube for 3 years now.
Yeah. Actually, go back.
Okay.
It's like my name on there.
What?
Where's it at? Yeah, Michael Anthony. It's my burner account. You just banned me from your chat. Oh. See, usually he gets down like 3 or 4 times. That time he only got down once.
Huh.
Don't say. That's so funny. Bang time pool, man. That guy.
Now that guy's got a good channel.
That's pretty funny.
That guy's got a good channel.
Does he?
Yeah.
Bang time. It's pretty funny.
He's getting a little straight. He's going to have to play short side here. And he's going to be rolling kind of towards the 8.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yikes.
I think he's got a little enough of what off of the rail that he can probably follow and miss the corner pocket. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
A bit like that, but I didn't think he'd hit it that hard. And I don't think the 9 passes the 10. It certainly doesn't, but it might go in the side off the 10. No one's ever shooting that shot, though. Right? I take it back.
Sorry.
Just drains it. Just drains it. There's Landon. There's Landon. It is alternate break, though, so he's going to have to fade something.
A lot of talent up there.
What an incredible group of people up there, man. Checking to see if that 2 ball tracks towards the 5 and 4, I think. Off the 7. Oh no, he's looking at the cue ball up that direction, sorry. That's a nice shot. Looks like a 6-3 score. And Joey just scratched.
Let's get it. Popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This space has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Whoa, popping bottles nightly. Yeah, we're dancing slightly. This space has got me feisty, feisty, feisty. Let's get it.
Big shout out to Nate Tam. He's a good dude.
Let's get it.
This. Well, it's kind of like.
We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Let the get in our way. Where it's feisty, feisty. We go hard all night, night. We go hard all day, day. Let the get in our way.
Yeah. No, no. Look right there, yeah. Somebody lied to you when you were growing up.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a phrase, trust me.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Hey, Chad Barber, we just checked that score in between racks. We'll check it again in between racks. But Landon Hollingsworth at the moment is trying to show Sam that he ain't done yet. All races are to 8. You can look at CompuSport. Oh no, that's 16. Yes, all races are to 8. Oops. There we go. Sam really looking for a break and run here.
Wait, who won that last game over here? What?
7-3.
Eddie didn't get out?
7-3.
He had like 3 balls on the table.
7-3. Does anybody know what that anime character is from? Called 7-3. It's 400 people watching. There's got to be one.
Landon's got a. He's got a pep in his step now.
Well, yeah, things are working in, moving in his favor lately. Trapper Bradley says, I would like to see these guys do a long race to 50. What do you think, Mike?
Playing 10 ball with the triangle rack?
Bill Nelson asks how old I am. Old enough to ride the ride. I'm just kidding. I'm 33.
What?
I'm just trying to say something annoying. Throwing out an anime reference is totally a Mitch Kramer move.
Tony, don't forget to send me a message.
Somebody said Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's so funny.
Somebody actually thought that I watch Yu-Gi-Oh!
What is that?
Oh, is it a Yu-Gi-Oh reference? It's from a different anime that I know about. Actually, sorry, I'm wrong. It's from a manga. It's not animated yet. It hasn't been animated yet. Chad Barber, my man. It's from the manga. During the Moro arc.
Wow.
The Moro
I
story
missed that
arc.
6 ball. What a great shot.
I have too many kids. Dang it. I didn't know there's a character in Yu-Gi-Oh! Called 7-3. So Dragon Ball stole it. Landon is currently playing perfect like he has to for the past, like, I think 3 games now. He's playing perfect pool.
Yeah. Definitely different Landon than what we've seen in the first, what, 7, like 8 games?
Yeah. Oh, he plays great.
7-4, Eddie and Joey. 1 lost side. Oh, man.
5-7. You know, they actually say a faster transition on the break is better for generating power because it loads up the tendons in your arm like a spring.
Use your words. Use your words.
Oh, come sit down. Oh, after Sophia, no, Savannah. Are they playing next?
Yeah, 7:30.
Yeah, Savannah's playing Jordan Helfrey here next.
Okay.
Helfrey?
Mm-hmm.
Is this an L? Helfrey?
Mm-hmm. I like how you have cheat sheets. Whatever it takes. Want to come sit down? Do commentary?
Oh, I thought you told me to.
Yeah, yeah. Come on. No. Yeah.
Mike is exhausted.
Tap out.
Yeah.
Tap out. I'll tap in. I'll tap in.
Sam Henderson did his part playing perfect for the first like 8 games,
You
and
didn't eat your sandwich. That's why you're so tired.
and now Landon is back in it. Actually, Landon had one moment where he had ball in hand, and Sam, I think, was on the hill, or maybe one game before the hill, and Landon was so, you know, in that chair mode, you know, where he's kind of like bummed out about the way that the match is going. He gets ball in hand, makes the one ball, and hooks himself instantly on like an easy follow shot.
Oh, yeah.
And ever since that moment, until this kick, he's been playing perfect pool. Now, obviously, to be fair, Sam put him in a tough spot.
Yeah, sometimes
But,
that's kind of all it takes.
Yeah. I really like Sam's game.
Oh, everything about it. It's hard to believe he's only, what is he?
16.
16? No. That's bananas.
It's his demeanor. It's like...
His process is so consistent.
And refined, yeah. It's very intentional, you know, not rushed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He never seems to treat any shot different from the other shot, you know, like
Mhm.
in his mental process.
Oh, that's part of what you need for straight pool too, which he won.
Right.
Is that you need to have an equal, you know, treat every shot with an equal value, right?
Yeah.
He just cues through the ball so cleanly every time. His acceleration is.
It's so smooth, like he has no jerky motions, right? His
Mhm.
transition is so smooth. Like, look down the barrel right here and check out his grip. Sometimes he does do like a little twist of the wrist right before he goes through the ball, I've noticed, but you see that?
I see it.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Good eye.
But he for the
Oh, that was a little.
the cue motion is still like very clean and pure, you know, but
that was a classic shot where, you know, if you're not careful, you could easily end up on top of that 8 ball there.
Yeah.
So you had to pick a side. I think I would have sent that cue ball a little closer to the long rail.
Yeah, make it easier to reach. Joey versus Eddie is coming down to the wire right now. I think Joey is, he's got 2 balls left, but it looks kind of steep. I'll let you know how that 9 ball goes, and if Sam takes a while to shoot this 4 ball, we might watch Joey shoot that 9.
Oh, what's the score with Joey? And
7-4. I think we think Joey's on the hill, but we're not 100% sure.
okay. We'll find out after.
He overcut it.
Oh my goodness, almost had a timing shot there.
Oops. So,
can I just take a moment to recognize the sophisticated camera work that's happening here? I mean, you've really taken junior nationals to a whole new level.
Well, so as far as the streaming thing goes, from the very beginning, I decided if I was going to try to affect anything, I was going to take it seriously. And so the way that I'm committed to do that is I stream twice a week at home.
Oh.
And so I get a lot of practice. You know what I mean? And as I'm practicing, I'm always thinking about what could I do to make things just a little bit better, you know?
Wow. Well, we're very grateful for it. Thank you.
So I appreciate
just going to slide over here and play the 7 in the same pocket. Just like that. That's kind of one of those too. You want to kind of pick a side to err on with that 7 ball. It's much better to play that 8 ball in the side pocket than have to shoot it in the corner pocket. So
trying to get
you
to
don't
the
want to
9.
get too far on that 7. Now you can just roll up, stun. Yeah, a little stun follow there.
I actually really like this shot going to the 9. I flirt with the side pocket. Like I actually stun this and get.
You mean the
pretty
corner
close.
pocket?
No,
Yeah.
the corner and the side.
Oh,
right with
yeah.
the cue ball, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Yeah.
Yep.
I actually drag it long, like this. I like this.
Well,
Yeah,
was
like
very
exactly.
flirty. Yes.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what I mean by flirt with it. I'll gamble a little bit because it's such a benefit to get this specific angle on the 9. You know.
Mm-hmm. It's worth the reward is worth the risk.
Yeah, and actually the risk is pretty small, especially coming from
he hits
the
those
short
little
build there.
stun follows so
good.
well.
He and Joey and Landon all do. They've got it. It's one of those strokes. Every time it's brought up, it's one of those strokes that if you don't practice it, it's so difficult to do.
For sure. Yeah, I always tell my students just line up like you're gonna play a stop shot and just bring your tip just a smidge higher.
Yeah. So then, obviously, you heard the applause from the crowd. So Sam Henderson is going to move on. He now locks up a spot in the final 8, and that goes to single elimination for tomorrow. Landon is going to have to win one more match. He's going to play that, I think, at 7:30. I think they play right away. So, and then we've got Joey on the hill against Eddie Von der Rau. And I know that a lot of you guys are pretty intent on knowing the results of this match. We're gonna have a final coming up on table 1.
So, oh right, okay. So Joey missed that 9 ball, so that would mean that Joey's on the hill. Then we're assuming that Eddie ran that last rack out.
Yeah, that would have to be it. Yeah.
Ooh, tied up the 5 there.
I might be able to get a better angle here.
I don't even know what's happening. Collins is pushing a bunch of buttons. Cameras are zipping around the room.
Yeah, well, maybe we
and
just
like magic, we have another camera angle.
This young man Orta, I've seen playing a lot of, like, getting close, within striking distance in the tournaments that he's been playing in.
This is the first time I've seen him. He has a pretty big following.
Oh, does he really?
He had his whole entourage here on the first day of the first or second night of the 8 ball, and the whole stands were just going crazy.
Oh, that's really
cool. Won his match. Yes and no. I mean, I feel kind of bad for
the opponent, sure.
Well, for the kids that are playing their matches around him
Sure,
too, right?
sure,
It's
yeah.
I mean, it's not a finals match like that's the only match going on. There were other matches, but
Yeah.
but I appreciate the enthusiasm.
I hope so, Michael Gaines. Michael Gaines says, so many kids are going to see this and want to go to this tourney next year. I would be thrilled if that was the case. I do know the age demographics of my viewers, so if I'm being frank, if you look on YouTube, my age demographics 18 and under is literally 0%.
Got the perfect angle here for the breakout. Oh, and he came at
That's
it at the
unbelievable.
pro way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a very well thought. I mean, a lot of players might have come at the 5 from the other angle and just got a little funny there. But
well, this is one of the things also that I say to my league teammates. I don't play league currently, but in years past, I always tell them, if you're going into some balls, don't just go into the balls. Pick a spot. You might not hit it, but pick a spot you're going to try to hit, you know? And if you hit it, you learn something, you know? And he really judged.
oh, he's not happy about that. Yeah, that was a little bit of little bit of adrenaline taking over. I think he wanted to guarantee an angle, and he sure got it. It's a little dicey here. What's he gonna do? 1, 2, 3 rails.
Savannah Easton's just now showing up to the feature table.
Finals of the girls. 9 ball? Oh no.
14 and under 9 ball, yes.
14 under 9 ball.
Plays the bank almost like well, the two-way's not going to work out. A little too hard there, buddy.
Mm-hmm. And too fat.
Yep. Yeah, that's my point, Michael Gaines, is hopefully people will show their kids or show their, other people, like families that hang out in pool rooms or go to leagues or whatever. Maybe they'll say, hey, did you watch the Junior Nationals? And it's going to be up, forever. Obviously, you can go to the live video, but then wherever we have these feature matchups where we had the scoreboard set for them on table 1, all of those will be going up as individual videos too. So plenty of content for the kids to see and get inspired by.
Is Ralph Souquet really in the chat?
No.
Wow.
No, there was a gentleman earlier that came in as, and just as a joke, I banned him. Because I know that it was a fake account. It came in as Efren Reyes and said, hey, everybody.
I see.
And so I just, I banned him because I knew he's capable of making another account, and I'm assuming that's him. Yeah, is it a little bit too tight? You want to be able to move it easier? Or?
I just want to be able to sit. I was at mic height and I was
Oh,
slouching.
yeah.
So
Gotcha.
I wanted to be able to sit up a little bit.
Joey's got a habit of being down on the ball and rocking just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I noticed that today.
And he knows about it, and he knows he wants to find a way to, stop doing that. But it's like a part of his routine, I guess, where he kind of checks things, I guess. I have no idea, but on certain shots he'll be down, and it's a teeny little bit. It's like a rock like this, like maybe like
a sway.
A teeny little sway that he does purposefully.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, I just noticed that too.
for a guy that plays so good, I'm very surprised that he still does that.
Yeah, the other thing too that the last time I saw Joey play, he was 12 years old, and I was taller than he was. So I haven't seen him play in person as a full-grown man before, and I didn't realize he had, he's got a slight chicken wing, and he drops his elbow, which under normal circumstances is both a huge no-no, especially combined, right? But for him...
You mean he has an early elbow drop? Is that what you mean?
It's hard to tell. I haven't looked at it too closely, but...
Yeah.
But,
the thing that I am you know, with the whole chicken wing thing. And then also the way he grips the cue, have you noticed?
Mm-hmm.
He grips it with all 4 fingers with them slightly cupped underneath the cue, which is like, if you put that with the chicken wing, you have so many variables in the mechanics of your stroke that have to go dead in line with the line of the cue, or your timing has to be dead perfect.
Right,
and
and his
like,
timing is dead perfect.
Yeah, yeah. And it's, but anyway, yeah, he plays great, and he's a pleasure to watch.
Super consistent,
Yeah.
for sure.
Hell free? How long do you think? Okay. Looks like we might have 10 to 15 minutes before we start our final.
Okay.
Let's see.
I'm gonna
Might go relax for a little bit.
Tap
We'll,
out.
we'll let you guys. We're gonna find some.
I finished the match.
Let's go up high. We'll find some other cool matches to have you guys watch. I might stretch my legs before the final. Yeah. All the way, Sam.
You want me to ask the other Sam if you want to?
Shane said he's gonna take that tiger cue back.
Michael Gaines says, I thought it was actually Ralph. Huh? Yeah, I mean, if he wants to, yeah, anybody who wants to come hang out. There's that young man. Hayden Ernst. Table 6. We got to vote for table 6 in the meantime. We could do the old 5-6 thing. 6 is one of the few that we can't really see, but it's up in the top of your screen right now. We'll leave you guys right here. What's up, Beth? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Playing with Sam and yeah, we're their alternate team. Oh, you're on that team? Well, because they know that they were still.
Well, we can take a little break before the final, and then maybe Grayson can come in for a little bit during the final.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'll commentate sometime today.
Okay. Yeah. We're gonna take a quick little. Let's take a quick little break before the final, and then as soon as the final starts, we'll bring in a couple of the youngsters to, they can take turns on the mic. So I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. I guess we're about to do the Brendan Crockett Sportsmanship Scholarship Award. It's going to take place down here. And they're giving away a Peach Hour Q. And they're going to do a drawing for that. Yeah, bedazzled. It's awesome. ¿Qué pasa?
Of knowing Brendan Crockett, you would know that he was not only an amazing player, but he was gracious and humble and just the most loving giant. He died at the age of 21, and in his honor, we nominate a boy and a girl every year for the Brendan Crockett Character Award. And the recipients this year for the boys is from Middleton, Indiana, 17-year-old Payne McBride. If you are not in the match, please come in. Virginia, 17-year-old Priscilla Hensley, who's coming back. So the two of you have been nominated by our referees who have been watching all week, and you've both showcased great character, sportsmanship, and we want to thank you so much for representing what the Billiard Education Foundation stands for. Congratulations, guys.
GJ Frisco, that's a classy act pointing that out. Super classy of you. All right, looks like we have our final ready to go. Oh, wait, I lied. Hold on.
Someone from Jordan from Borderline Builders? Borderline Builders? That's our first one.
All right. Trying to manage the room mic as well, like for the copyright music. Every time they talk, it turns off, but every time they stop talking, it turns back on. But, yeah, I think we're just about ready to go, guys. I think we are just about ready to go. Big shout out to Payne McBride's definitely deserving of Payne McBride is definitely deserving of his of that scholarship award of character and sportsmanship. He if you haven't seen it already, he's got kind of a viral moment going on of him calling a foul on himself that nobody else noticed. So yeah, I think we're okay to go. We should be okay to go, so I'm going to turn the scoreboard back on. All right, we do have a dedicated referee for this match. We're playing 9-ball WPA rules. The girls will lag, and they're playing a race to 7. If Jordan Helfrey wins the first set, then they'll play a second set. Because Savannah Easton is in the hot seat, and Savannah loses the lag. Jordan will take the first break. My name is Collins, not Sunshine. Have I ever considered becoming a referee? No. Well, this is a pretty fruitful break for Jordan Helfrey. The balls lay really nicely, actually, for a fairly easy run out. 3 down on the break is pretty solid, if you ask me. They are playing by the 3-point rule, so 3 balls either have to pass the head string or go in pockets. this shows up by the side pocket, Savannah's going to be off and running. Beep, beep. Bit of a steep angle here. She's looking up into the sky. It's funny how she does that. I wonder if she'll try to check it or if she'll try to. Yeah, she kind of needed to check that ball a little bit. Now she's got an angle. I don't even know if this is pocketable. With a cut shot, she might be banking this. No problem. No problem. Big shot here. Oh my gosh, big stroke.
I'm gonna go get Sam to come in.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good. Wow, Savannah Easton, and getting a lovely little bump off the point to make the angle open up even more. Wow. That was some pool, folks. Congratulations to both players to making it to this final. Jordan Helfrey took the semi-long road. I don't think she had to come very far down the one-loss side, but she did make it back to the final. Needs a big break here. They are playing by the three-point rule. That's going to be a violation, probably. Well, no ball down. So either way, it goes to Jordan. Lisa, Priscilla Kinsley. Killer P. Gary Carroll, this is 14 and under girls 9-ball. We're playing the final now because it was scheduled much earlier today, but there was a lot of scheduling conflicts with other matches going on. So this is the first period of time we were able to see this match. Really nice cue ball. This is astonishing, guys. Look at how close this hit was. Let's let Savannah shoot this. Hold on. Let's. Okay, she's still thinking. They start moving at like almost the exact same time. Thank you, Mike Check. Thank you. Music's too loud. Got it. That should do it. I think he was hearing the rock and roll. Mike Check was probably letting me know that the rock and roll was coming through. Like if you got headphones in, you might be able to hear it. All ball fouls today. Yes, that's correct, Lonnie. Good hit or not, she wins the game. I actually need to step out of the booth momentarily. Sorry, I don't have a co-host.
Where did Collins go? What's going on here? I walk in here and the place is empty. All right, well, race to 7. Savannah Easton looking to run out or run the rest of this rack. Hey, what's going on, buddy? I'm just giving you a hard time.
No, I mean, I was waiting for you.
No, my bad. I
couldn't wait anymore.
I was trying to, like, we were doing that recipient thing for the Brendan Crockett, and then had to call one guy and get an address for another guy, and I'm waiting on the call back. And anyway. There she is. There she is. Just in time.
Savannah's looking like a freight train. Did she just break and run that rack while I was stepping out? Check out this hit. Sam, I'd be curious to see what you think about it. You see it? Watch. It's really close. Yeah. Yeah, it was called a foul.
All day long it's a foul. But now,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I could see where it would have thought to have been a foul, but I watched it back in like frame by frame, and I was like, wow, actually close. But Savannah won the rack either way. But
what are these? Oh,
state flag. Yeah.
how fancy.
Yeah. Savannah is from Nevada, living in Las Vegas. And Jordan Helfrey is from Missouri. Is it break from the box? No. No, this is WPA, like all the standard.
No, but Jordan's been breaking from the box, right?
Is that the case?
I think she has been.
Yeah, you can break from anywhere.
Because I think I noticed. I was like, is she breaking from center of the table?
Well, you know, at this age, actually, if you're playing by the 3-point rule, it might be, you know what I mean, like a more reliable way to get 3 qualifying balls, right? If you're struggling with a 3-point rule from the side, you know, getting some, from this direction, vertical momentum into the rack might be more, you might be more likely to get balls up there, I guess.
You're really insightful, Collins.
I'm just guessing. I don't know if that's the way that she's thinking about it, but, you know, if you're struggling with it, it might be the only solution. Jordan's a great player. She shoots real straight. What are you laughing at? Is Mike roasting me?
Mike missed his mouth. Needs a bib.
Oh, man, I wish I got that on video. You know what I did get on video earlier,
Not
though?
over the equipment. Wow, what a shot.
Wow.
She came to win this girl. She's like, Savannah, who?
Oh, it's not?
Wow. I'm really impressed. Really impressed.
It's on a private booth.
Come on, man.
I gotta make it work for it.
Jordan is a smart player.
Mark Barnum says he has seen Savannah play Jordan a lot. Yeah, I would assume they run into each other a lot at like the JIC events and the like. Bridge time. This is a reach with the bridge.
Yeah, you're right.
Shot. It's so, especially when you're stretching out with the bridge like that, it's like, how often do you practice the timing on that stroke, right? So you might like overhit it so easily or underhit it. It's so tough to judge speed on strokes that you almost never use. And Jordan took the semi-long road on the way to the final.
No. That was very unfortunate. She needed to give her eyes just a little more time to settle on that shot, I think.
Oh, wait, no, she didn't take the semi-long road. She made it to the hot seat match and lost in the hot seat match, and then won against Noelle Tate in the third place match in the semifinal. But never mind. She's been sending them to the one-loss side almost the whole tournament. You know, I see that pretty often from a... Was she hooked by the 6? She wasn't hooked by the 6, right?
I
don't think so.
don't think so.
And it's a pretty common, what would you say, like error in judgment, where if the ball is deep, people tend to use the only solution is, well, I'll just go rail first.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just sometimes, depending on the shot, you know, like especially that one, coming out of the pocket there after going rail first, you're going to be coming really steep across the ball. And I know it's like, it might sound like I'm being overly critical, but like Savannah Easton's a great player. You know what I mean? She's almost 600 Fargo. She's
there, yeah.
She's there to be learning those kinds of things. And it's like, and I know she was stretched out with the bridge, but I feel like she could have got out there, or, you
Nice
know.
touch. Good speed
Yeah,
there.
really good speed.
It's kickable in the side pocket.
I love those kicks.
Wait, what? What's happening?
She's going up
She's
table.
going this way?
I love those kicks when the object ball's close to the rail.
Mm-hmm. I didn't really like that.
It's a really small ball.
Choice.
Yeah. Small ball to hit far away.
Mhm. Yeah, just load up with side spin if you don't think you're going to get enough of that. I was surprised by that choice.
Man, I can't imagine what it would be to play pool on a 9-foot table. I guess it's like me playing on a 12-footer. You know?
Oh, you mean to be little?
Yeah, that height, you know. It's I started playing when I was 21, so
Okay.
you know, I was a full-grown adult at the time, and as far as my body proportions go, you know.
Right, you're
Yeah.
not growing anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens. I've had some like 9, 10, 11, 12-year-olds that I've worked with that I've watched them grow and go through growing pains and change their whole mechanics
Yeah.
as they grow. Wow.
Oh,
That's
no.
Very unfortunate.
She hit it great, too.
Mhm. Yep. That kind of goes back to what you were saying earlier, like that stretched out shot, just
Yeah.
not really.
It's tough to
you're
judge
not
exactly.
hitting exactly where you're aiming to.
Yeah. Like as far as vertical on the ball too, because it's a timing, it completely changes the timing of your stroke, right? So everyone knows that as you go forward through the stroke, the tip drops at some point. And if you're stretched out, maybe she accidentally hit a little bit too low on the ball.
Well, and she was ahead of the perpendicular because she ran out of cue, right?
Right.
Like that's the kind of shot. If she had an extension, that would have been a perfect opportunity to add that little bit of extra length so she could have be at perpendicular. It's so easy to drop your elbow or do something funky with your stroke when you're not at that perpendicular at the point of contact.
Yeah. So you're very much in the no elbow drop at all category or party.
Ooh, I'm in favor of it for sure, but
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's just, you know, as an instructor, I just see, I have a handful of students that are ready for
To
the
use it
elbow
properly.
drop.
Okay, this is the
right?
discussion that I was wanting to
Right?
have actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not for everyone.
Yes. Yeah.
The pros all drop their elbows, but they've put in their 10,000 plus hours to drop that elbow in a perfectly straight line.
Right. Yeah.
And
So
make it work.
yeah, and then obviously for bigger shots, you know, you end up with some shots and some strokes where if you don't drop the elbow, you might be more inclined to have like a more jerky, abrupt end to the stroke, right? Where if you do drop the elbow, you can really kind of let things out.
Did Jordan win that last game?
No, Jordan was the one that scratched.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah.
She scratched. I just remembered
believe.
her being at the table and
Yeah,
it's
she
been a long
scratched
week.
on.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. You're telling me. Yeah. I've literally been in this chair for like 70 hours in the past 4 days or so.
We got to
5
get
days.
you like, you should travel with like those little bicycle like feet pedals or something under the table.
yeah.
Like back when everyone was, you know, during COVID and everyone was working from home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Get you a little cardio while you're doing commentary. Why does Collins sound so out of breath? I don't know.
It's because I'm sitting next to Melina Mike. It really takes it out of me, man. Oh, Jordan's only 11? Wow. Wow, let's watch her play. Wow, actually. Hold on a second. Hold the phone.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Savannah last year.
Wow.
And Jordan is almost like just a touch shy of where Savannah was at last year.
I see your math. Mm-hmm.
Savannah was just an unbelievable ball pocketer. I mean, and now she's getting the hang of the cue ball and some of the shot selection and stuff
Oh
too.
no,
but-
they dropped the chalk down the table.
oh no.
Her little arm can probably reach it.
But yeah, I'm now that I know Jordan's only 11, I'm really excited to see her by the time she's Savannah's age.
Right?
There's so much that can change in a year.
Oh, I don't like this big long bridge. She has room to have a shorter bridge on the table.
You would hate watching me play. I'm so obsessed with the stroke and like the motion of the cue that I actually, obviously I wouldn't recommend it to anybody, and I don't do it in high pressure situations, but especially in practice and like like lower pressure situations when I'm feeling really good about the game or whatever. Sometimes I'll play with a longer bridge just to test to see if I'm stroking true, if I can get my back arm to move just like I want it to, you know? Ooh, baby, what a result there. Hey, Lonnie, we're friends on Facebook, right? I'll send you a picture. Lonnie with Backwards Billiards does a ton of tournament coverage in the Texas area, the greater Texas area, like all over Texas.
Okay.
I watch his stream quite often, actually. I love watching amateur pool. It's since I stream it a lot, I've gained a new appreciation for it. Nice use of the rail there. Just gonna have to do a nice controlled cinch shot here though to not lose the cue ball. And with how big the side pocket is for the 4-ball, it's really easy to lose the cue ball if you don't hit the exact spot of the pocket you need to. Is she rolling it?
No.
She's rolling it to play the 5 up table or in the side.
I see.
Yeah.
I think, well, she wanted to play it for the side because that's what she walked around to check. I think now she's playing it in the corner, though. But then that 6-8 is not necessarily a gimme. I love those little highlight reels she puts together from all her matches. Oh, she did play that in the side. But
yeah, her mom is such a...
Is Tiffany the one that puts all those together?
She does, yeah.
Jeez.
She's a workhorse, and
That
she
is a
loves it.
labor of love.
She loves doing it. You can tell. She's so excited about it all the time.
We're just like reviewing all that footage just to
Oh, yeah.
put it together. It's so much work.
Wow, a little nudge it out of the way. Yeah, Lonnie, I actually I daisy chain the two ATEMs. When we talk, I'll let you know if you don't already know what that means.
There's that giant long bridge again.
Yeah.
So, I don't like it. It's a game of millimeters.
Yeah.
You know, that ball's hanging in the pockets. We know you can make that shot, but you got to hit it in the precise part of the pocket.
Right.
And she wasn't aiming for a part of the pocket. She was just aiming to pocket the ball.
Right.
And this is the consequence of that. And
Even
that's part of the consequence of having that giant long bridge and not being more careful.
and that's true. I know it's like super
There it is again.
obvious. It's super obvious when the ball's sitting here that there's multiple parts of the pocket that you can hit. But even when the object ball's out here, there's multiple parts of the pocket you can hit.
Yeah.
And the best players are always looking at a specific spot of the pocket to hit.
I call it the target on the target.
Yeah. That's actually when I started trying to play like that, which I don't do all the time. I'm not that good. But when I started trying to play like that was when I realized, oh, that's how they get the cue ball exactly where they want. Because they're hitting exactly as much of the object ball that they're expecting to all the time.
Right.
And so it makes it, once you're starting to hit the exact amount that you're expecting to all the time, you start being able to judge cue ball speed way better. Holy crap, that was close.
I like how kind of just unassuming Jordan is.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Just kind of
She's just going to go up and
comes
make the
up
ball.
and just does her job.
Well, we have a 5-0 lead. The practice room, I use 2 A10 minis, and I daisy chain them, so I have 7 channels instead of paying $1,000 for 8 channels. Do you ever do any referee work or anything like that?
I think I have enough hats.
Yeah. Yeah. But you
so
don't.
no,
You've
the
never
answer is
had
no.
any experience doing it. Yeah.
No, I mean just at my own events, but
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
nothing formal.
Yeah. It's one of those things also that's like, I don't know, it takes a lot of knowledge, right? In order to be fair and accurate, So it's a lot of respect for the guys that volunteer their time to do that. It's awesome. It was a clean hit without touching the 2 ball.
Is it all ball fouls?
Yeah. Yep. All week the players have been super careful.
Yeah. The thing about all ball fouls is that, I mean, I get it if you've got a ref residing at your table, but you can't really enforce that if there's not a ref at
Sure.
every table. So
Yeah.
I don't think it's really fair.
Sure.
I
'Cause
think
you don't know-
I get it on the TV table.
Because
but
you don't know if anything actually happened, is what you're saying. Like for the player that's at the table, it's kind of, if it's very small and it's close to them and they're leaning over a ball. Yeah, I get where you're coming from.
it's just kind of a little more unorthodox too. Like traditionally, it's
Wow.
just
She whipped that cue ball. Why was she tapping the table?
not sure.
Huh. Huh. I'm going to watch that back.
Did she, I suspect maybe she didn't hit the rail where she was aiming.
But that was the rail that was right next to the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. It's right here.
Perfect.
Dead perfect.
That was weird.
That was weird, right?
Yeah. Yeah. We'll have to ask.
I will have to ask her. Yeah, like this. It looked like a really good shot.
What was that about?
And then she smiles and then taps the rail. I wonder if she felt like the rail should have reacted differently. Or like,
yeah, that was.
huh, she hit it great. She got out. She's on the hill. She's been off the past 2 days, normally much smoother. And I'm not just saying that because I'm her mama. Sarah Helfrey on Facebook. And Tiffany's in the chat too. She always listens. She says, I want to know too what that was all about. That's the other mama.
Yeah.
Not a lot of action out of the stack. That kind of looked like a... Look at this one, Sam. Explain that. We're playing the 3-point rule. I won't replay that one. That's okay. That's for our entertainment only. I wonder if she's going to go super aggro and just bank this ball in and try to get on the floor.
Sure, why not?
Why not?
Why
She doesn't really have a rail to work with on the right side to play safe with, so there you go.
Wow.
There you go.
You
Let's
called
get
it.
there.
You called it.
Get there one time. She almost
No.
got there.
Can you see a little piece of it? For safety, at least.
Let's see.
Yeah, start pushing your buttons, Collins.
Okay. It's tough to tell. I don't really have a camera that way. Looks like maybe.
Yeah, I think
Slide around the 5 or something. It's interesting that she hit that with the
Oh
inside.
no. This might be it for her.
Couple of good shots to get in line.
You know, this. I feel like the score is not really reflecting how well Jordan is playing.
Yeah.
I've never seen her play before. I'm very impressed. I'm impressed with both girls, but you know.
Look at this little jelly roll.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you're playing good, you run good too.
You do.
There it is. Don't be afraid to open up the stroke here.
Yeah, poor Jordan. She just you know, just makes those little mental errors at the very end of the rack, makes the transitions a little bit challenging for herself, and then just, you know, doesn't really set herself up for success to close out the game.
Wow. She's gonna get to the good angle too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, guys, just like that, we have our 14 and under junior national champion 9-ball 9-ball junior national champion. Order of operations. Okay, congratulations to both players. Congratulations to Jordan Helfrey for her runner-up position. Congrats to Noelle Tate for 3rd place. And they're going to do the awards ceremony for our champions. And we'll see if we can find another matchup for the stream table afterwards. Oh, she's trying to get her chalk. I think I'm going to go help her get her chalk. I'm going to go help her get her chalk. I'm pretty good at this kind of thing. All right, we got it. They're bringing in the banner, baby. Carrying the banner through it all. A mighty fine life. Carrying the banner tough and tall. Name that movie. Yeah, if you're still around and you're enjoying the stream, guys, don't forget to click that like button. It helps other people like you find the stream as well. Mike's doing the old press release post-match interview. Larry Easton, proud father of her two-time 14 and under 9-ball national champion. There you go, guys. Noelle Tate coming in. Ready to receive her Third place medal. It might be the last stream match. Let me see. It would be really nice to go to bed early tonight. I am exhausted. So they've already started all of the 18 and under girls matches. 14 and under girls is finished. 18 and under boys matches. Here, let me turn down the music and you guys can.
Place from Elm City, North Carolina, Noelle Tate. 13-year-old Noelle Tate. From St. Joseph, Missouri, Jordan Humphrey. 11-year-old Jordan Humphrey. And 13-year-old from Las Vegas, Nevada, the Roadrunners, Savannah Easton.
Get out of my way, Sam. Come on. There you go. Oh, it's Molina Mike. Yeah. All right. Looks like we have Jordan Whitkin and Jazz McConney. No, they don't even have brackets out.
Okay.
So Savannah, what the heck was this all about? Watch. Why are you tapping the rail right there?
Oh, there was a fly.
Oh.
Serious? That was your question?
Everyone was like, what was she upset with? She hit the ball great.
No. There was a fly, and it, as soon as I let go, like, of my stroke, it just started, like, flying away. I was like, really? Are you kidding me?
Okay.
So I just tapped it because it just kept coming back, like, every shot I did.
Yeah, everyone was, like, wondering because you looked like you were disappointed with what happened with the ball.
I was very, what's the word? Happy with how I shot it.
Yeah. It's funny because watch your.
That's what everyone.
Yeah, watch your reaction here.
I didn't look mad though, did I?
No, look at your reaction. Look at you.
No, look at the fly. It's like on the rail. Look, on the rail, and then all of a sudden it just flies away. I can't see it. Serious?
That's
Seriously?
funny. Well, thank you, Savannah, and
yeah.
Congratulations. Can I shake the hand of the national champion?
Shake the hand of the best podcaster.
Oh, okay. That's what I like to hear right there.
Did you?
All right, cool.
You'll hear it tomorrow.
Yeah, awesome. All right, thanks for swinging by the booth. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
And
Thank
congratulations
you everybody for
again.
watching.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah. I had to know. There was a fly. Of course it was a fly. Flygate, yeah. That's an expensive fly swatter. Seriously, like her expression on her face when it happened looked like she was annoyed and like disappointed with the way that the table was reacting. That was funny. Well, Jordan left a very tough but makeable cut shot here, or a fairly doable safe. If I know this guy. Interesting that he went with that safe. He could have used the 10 ball, I think. Look at this cue ball. Ooh, that's mean. Oh, he's going to leave a shot. Well, Jordan Whitkin. Both these guys play pretty quick, it looks like. Obviously, we've seen Jazz, play a few times. First time seeing Jordan Whitkin. But this is winner's side 16 and under single elimination qualifier. So this qualifies them for the single elimination stage. The loser has to win one more match. Looks like he kind of miscued there, but obviously got there. Oh, he's called the bank. Oh. I see. Yeah. Milbert Balmares says you have to get 4K so that next time we can see the fly. 4K is not only so much more expensive these days, but it's also so much more work for the computer. And I have a very, I have a nice graphics card and a good processor and everything. But like, I just don't want to put myself in the position where in the future I have to upgrade, or in the near future I have to upgrade the computer, because the computer's already expensive enough. But yeah, 4K is super labor intensive on the graphics card. That's a pretty good shot if it gets there. Looks like he might have covered up the pocket. Like, might not be able to pocket the ball here. Landon, can I ask you a question? We're getting all the details this time, guys. We're getting all the details. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta find it.
Oh no!
Sit down on the mic.
Something happened.
Sit down on the mic. I gotta ask you something. Let me find it first.
Oh no, I gotta stay here for this one.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
We're getting all the juicy details. We just got juicy details from Savannah, but I gotta find the spot. Let me see if I can find it. So you were down, and then you started playing like. Well, I don't want to be sacrilegious, but you were playing good. Let me find. Let's skip through it and see if I can find one. Because you do it a few times. If I would have known you'd be outside that door right there, I would have had it queued up already. Oh, what about? Okay, first of all, this is. I wasn't planning this.
Oh.
WTF, bro.
Yeah, I feel the same way right there.
Yeah, that's rough.
I was just trying to follow right into the five.
Right into the
ball.
five, yeah, and then you
and
just
I was
glanced
like,
off the side of it.
Yeah, and I even adjusted the ball more once I got down because I was like, no, I'm not going into the five, and I moved it more, and I still missed it.
Yeah. By the way, you've played already. Are you into the single elimination?
I just won.
Okay, there you go. So we can bring up touchy subjects then because you're already there. No, I'm just kidding. Let me see if I can find one of these spots. It's especially like high pressure situation. This, well, maybe I didn't get it there. Did you do it more towards the end? I feel like I'm drawing this out too much now. Hold on. I'll find one, Mike. Don't you worry. Oh, the match is already over. What the H? All right, I'm just gonna ask you flat out then.
Okay.
What's with the head bob? What are you doing there?
The head bob? What do you mean?
You don't know what I mean?
No.
This whole.
Oh, you're talking about when I'm looking at the ball.
When you're looking at the hit spot.
Yeah.
What are you doing
I've
right
done
there?
that since I've started playing.
Yeah, but what do you do? What are you doing?
I'm like looking at the line of like the pocket and the ball and like just I bob my head up and down.
So you look at the line on the table between the pocket and the ball?
Yeah.
Because what I was thinking is you were like making the pocket move through, or the ball move through the uprights of the pocket in your peripheral vision. You know what I mean?
So like when I go down, I look at the very bottom of the ball, and then as I'm coming up, it should line into the hole.
The center of the ball.
Yes.
Yeah. So then you find that's how you know the hit spot, and then what you picture your ghost ball after that or whatever.
And then once I'm down on the ball, I'm just like, okay, I'm
gonna hit that spot.
Hitting there, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I learned, and
Yeah.
it's stuck.
Yeah, it's interesting because there's other kids that do it too,
Yeah.
and I don't know if they're doing the same process as you, but there's other kids out there, and I don't know if they're doing it because they saw you do it, but there's like 2 or 3 guys, like even Adrian does it sometimes. He's doing this thing like he goes like this. I'm like, what is going on with these guys?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
What'd you say? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Top secret.
I do it on every shot.
Almost every shot,
Yeah.
especially the more difficult ones. You don't really.
I know one you can go to.
Yeah.
It was the 2 ball where I was cutting it in the corner. I missed that
Which
ball.
rack towards the end of the set or
But
the
it
beginning?
was I think the score was
Just wait. Tell me when you see the 2 on the table.
okay.
Was it earlier in the set or later?
That ball.
Okay. This one.
Yes, I missed that ball. But yeah, I'm doing it right there.
Here he is, guys. They get in the corner of the corner of the frame. That's great, man.
Yeah.
That's cool. I've been wondering about that for about a year and a half now. So
Yeah.
now there's your
Thanks for
answer, guys.
asking.
Yeah, thank you for telling and thank you for sharing. I'll have to ask one of the other guys that I see do it now if they're doing something similar or if it's a completely
Yeah,
different
I
thing.
want to know. I want to know what the response
Yeah,
is.
cool. Sounds good. Thanks, Landon. Have a good night, man. And good luck tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
4 and 4? I didn't know that.
Yeah. I did know that because I looked at the bracket. It's a race to 6 in this set. Clinton Shui. I think they completed a game while we were talking about that, by the way. And these kids are so fun, guys. Jazz got the first one. Shui. Okay. Jazz looking pretty good. Yep, Yoder is still in it. I saw someone ask in the chat earlier. Looks like Yoder is still in it. Oh no, he's just hitting balls. Alright. I know that Adrian Prasad is still in it. And it looks like the score's 3-1. Maybe soon to be 4-1 or 3-2. Let's see. 4-1. Mubashir, race to 6 means first player to win 6 games. They are racing there. They're trying to be the first one there. Like when you race to the finish line. So in this, the finish line is 6 games. So whichever player achieves 6 wins first is the winner of the set. Whoa. cut that by a mile. Right on, Lonnie. We'll see you tomorrow. All right, Jordan's going to have to come with a shot here. This 9 ball's a big ball for position, like getting in the way of position. So he's going to have to stun all the way to the short rail and not hit the 10. And come all the way back. He hit it really good. That's real nice. And this one I don't play 3 rails. I play 2. I basically try to just not hit the long rail right before the scratch. Oh, or you could cinch the cue ball and shoot the 9 in the corner. I like going for the 9 on the side. Because even if you come up short, you're going to have a shot at the 9 in the corner. Yeah, this works too. I don't mind sending my cue ball right there. It's a nice shot. It's on the board. There you go. Thanks, Kim Adams. Yeah, we just finished that set. Savannah Easton won it. I don't think their score is right. They have it as 10-2. That's funny. Ike, this is it for the night. I'm definitely packing it in after this one. I'm exhausted. I got to sleep good because it's going to be a long day tomorrow. We got to finish the tournament and start the takedown. Some of these accidental safeties are brutal. This is awesome. This game is brutal, man. This game is brutal. Brutality. Adrian Prasad moves forward, by the way, guys. He won 6-1. A nice one, JJ. The room looks pretty quiet right now, actually. I don't know. There's only like a couple matches rolling right now. This is a nice, smart shot right here. Wow. If he's going for a 3 foul, that's not the way you're going to get there. He almost scratched. Vinny, I think it's just, you know, different players have different rhythms. Wow. Just wow. Little player break here. I'm going to go talk to the tournament directors. I'll be right back. Jordan Whitkin is a local, semi-local. He's from Illinois. We're having a good time. What are you guys doing? There's 200 of you out there, and you're all so quiet. Why are you guys so quiet? 250 of you. Imagine if there were 250 people in this room right now. It would be silly. Nice hit. I like where. Look where his cue ball ends up because he hit it so good. That was a great hit.
You all right?
You keep giving the game the old pump fake. Jim Baker seems like a good guy.
Yeah, I like him. I do. I like him.
Was he talking to you about something that he gives tips to other people about, or was he talking to you about something that you do?
Say that again.
Was the whole increasing the overall time of the backstroke to forward stroke, that conversation? What was he talking to you about?
No, just in generalities when it comes to like that aspect of the timing and the pause and just certain things that are valuable as far as fundamentals, you know what I mean, and like debates. But it's more of like just talking points than anything else, you know. Like I'd love to go and take some instruction from him, for any of those guys, for that matter, especially after being in that group today, you know.
Yeah.
But I've only ever had like nice shot. I've only ever had 1 day worth of instruction with Mark Wilson and John Schmidt, and
right.
And that day I found out how valuable it is, but at the same time I realized how much of a waste it can kind of be if you don't follow through in the back end. You know what I mean?
No,
Because
it's all about the work that you're going to put in.
Yeah. Because if you don't continue that afterwards, then you're just going to go right back into the
habits.
that you've known your whole life.
The first moment that I realized how important these things are was I was doing the Mighty X drill for the first time. Okay, I was working on it hard. Like, I heard the Mighty X drill was a good drill, right? You know the drill?
Yeah.
So for those of you watching, I should show you. What you do is you set a ball. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to get a graphic. Let me pull up a graphic real quick. It helps tell the story. Here we go. Okay, we got that. We're going to go grab it here. We're going to go like this. What?
But yeah, Jim's a great guy, man. I met him the other day whenever I went to the like just a little introduction kind of night for him, you know, with all the instructors, and just like a social kind of, you know.
Yeah.
And I never met him before in my life, and but he just delivers messages well and very personable, and extremely knowledgeable, you know. Yeah. And not only that, but like you already, whether you're a great player or you're a great teacher or whatever, that's one thing, but then you're still trying to better yourself for the sake of going back and teaching your students, you know, and that part is also super, respectable in its own right. So, I'm there's like some great minds here, you know. So
yeah, I wish I wasn't locked in my room the whole time. I don't know why this isn't working though. I'm just gonna show you on screen. I'll just pull up the Google. Let's see, Jazz make this 10 ball, and then I'll show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so Jazz takes it to 4-1. So you see this drill here, right? You set the ball 1 diamond on the short rail, 2 diamonds on the long rail. You set up 4 of them. And then you can play this drill in many different ways. You can either play a stop shot, right? You pocket this ball and stop the ball. And when you stop the ball, you're looking for it to look like a glitch. Like the ball was moving and then it wasn't, right? You're looking for literally no movement after stop. That's a perfect stop shot. Then the other one is to follow the ball. So that's pocket this ball and then follow the cue ball or this whatever your ball you're shooting with into the corner. And then there's the draw version where you pocket this ball and you draw the ball all the way back into the corner, right? So Mike, I was playing the Mighty X, right? I was practicing it and I was putting in hours on it. Like every time I came into play, I put an hour into the Mighty X to work on it. And I was having trouble with it, and 2 or 3 hours in, this was back when I held the cue in a way, and I'm actually going to show you guys. I cupped my hand underneath the cue, kind of like this, and I had convinced myself. I had convinced myself that because the cue was laying on top of my fingers, I could feel the line of the cue and therefore see where it was pointing. It was just very woo-woo. Like, oh yeah, I can just feel it, so therefore I know where it's pointing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
And I was trying this Mighty X thing, but if you look, and I'm going to put the webcam up one more time, try not to take too much away from these boys, but you know, I was cupped way underneath like this, so the cue is way over here underneath my elbow, right? It's not under my elbow, it's like way off to the side, right? And what that actually does is when you're moving your forearm, the pendulum is not going straight on the shot line. It's actually like kind of curving a little, like next to the shot line. I didn't know this back then. I hadn't really thought about it, but anyway, I kept messing up, and like eventually I'd get it, you know, and then I'd make 3 in a row, and I'd think I'd get it. I was getting it, and then I'd miss 20. You know what I mean? I just couldn't figure it out.
I've been there many times.
Yeah. And so I was doing the follow shot, and I just can't figure this out. And I was like, well, Amar Kang had talked to me about lining everything up vertically, like making sure that the cue was underneath my wrist, and my wrist was underneath my elbow, and then my elbow was on the shot line with my shoulder, right? And he's talking about a loose grip and stuff. And I was like, fine, I'll just try it. And I grabbed the cue with almost like a okay sign around the, around the cue, and automatically,
what a
really
shot
nice
by
shot.
Jazz.
Wow,
that's like pro level safe right there.
that was awesome.
He knew exactly what he was doing there.
So anyway, I changed my grip to this very simple grip, and not only did my my elbow go from this to like dead over the cue, like literally just from changing the grip, like just from the way I was holding the cue, all of a sudden everything was dead in line, I noticed, right? And I was like, oh, well, that's really interesting. And I instantly made 7 in a row. And I was like, well, dang it, even if I miss from here, there has to be something to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even if I miss like a bunch after this, it's like the second that you change it, all of a sudden things are working. There has to be something to this. And then I started looking through YouTube about okay, what are we really doing with fundamentals and mechanics and stuff. And then I came across the Mark Wilson stuff.
It's like
it's super important.
You can't build a house on terrible foundation.
Yeah, Jazz didn't need to draw that ball, but yeah, no, you can't. Sorry, it's funny you get in commentator mode while you're in the middle of a conversation, but yeah, you can't you can get really, really good moving the cue almost any way you want.
Yeah, and it's not saying that there's not exceptions. I mean, look at there's mention of Keith McCready.
Obviously.
Look at Shane, right? Like when you have timing and you have everything dialed in, then
Yeah.
there's always going to be exceptions to it. But I feel
Obviously.
like the vast majority of it, if you have if you're more fundamentally
Luke-
sound percentage wise, you're going to be at a higher success rate.
Yeah, what Mike is talking about, Luke Walker, wrong. You can be a champion with a less than so-called perfect mechanics. When did I ever say you couldn't?
Yeah, well, there's always know-it-alls in pool. You can't argue. Yeah, some people just aren't worth arguing with.
Yeah, so it's like, for us, regular players that are not spending every hour of every day on the game, if you want to improve as fast as possible, that's what we're talking about. That's why when you see when you look at, take the top 100 players in the world, and you mark all of the things that show up the most often in all of their mechanics, and then you try to replicate those things, you basically get fed or gorsed. Like, you just get, there are very specific markers that show up across the board that when you replicate them, there's a reason that they work. And yeah, I'm a huge fan of approaching the game that way. Yeah. Yeah, I never said that you can't play good without perfect mechanics. I never said that. So, yeah. I love that part of the game. I think it's just the part of the game, like the fundamentals and the cue motion and stuff. Like there's two games that are happening when you're playing. It's not just the balls on the table. There's three games actually. It's the cue in your hand. It's your relationship with the cue, and there's the balls on the table, and there's the game that you play inside your mind. It's such a complex game. It's so beautiful. Yeah.
You would have really enjoyed that little seminar.
Oh, I'm sure I would have. Yeah, I'm dead serious. I wasn't being sarcastic when I said I wish I wasn't locked in my room. Yeah, I love that kind of stuff. So. Yeah, Luke, you were choosing to interpret my words in a specific way, and I think to, all of the vast majority of the 260 people that are watching, I'm pretty sure most of them understood what I was saying, and you chose to interpret it a different way, so I'm sorry. Yeah, Joe Hannock, I like that. Someone told me to remove the game of the mind, something like no mind. There's a really interesting or a really good video on YouTube that talks about the subconscious part of the game and like unlocking the subconscious, and he talks about Tiger Woods, how like when Tiger Woods hits a golf ball, it's almost like creating art, like subconscious art, instead of going through very specific motions. But that's all built upon the work that he already did, right? You put in the work to build that subconscious mind, right? You have to consciously put in the work to build the foundation that can then take place subconsciously. Like, take a look at Jazz here when he plays. Look how fast he goes through everything. But when you look at his cue motion and the way he holds the cue and the way he goes through the cue ball and everything, that kind of thing, you gotta put in some work in order for it to be repeatable. Luke, it's very obvious that you're an expert. It's very obvious that you're an expert. And you probably let everybody know how much of an expert you are. Yeah, exactly, Joe Hannock. I wish I knew the title of the video. It's pretty beautifully described in that video. I saw it like a year ago, but something about Tiger Woods and subconscious, and it actually relates to pool. Like, they talk about it in relationship to the game of pool. And yeah, it's a beautiful video. Yeah, I
all
haven't.
day.
I haven't eaten yet. Not since that wonderful sandwich. Did you eat yours?
Popcorn earlier, and then I think I had like a
Oh,
hot
wow.
dog like hours ago. We haven't eaten though. It's 10 o'clock.
Okay, I can't tell if you're joking, Luke. It really feels like you're not. Somebody drop something?
Wow, how did that
Wow.
ball not go in?
What? I'm like, what? I would feel like I just got gypped.
I don't know how that ball didn't go in.
I don't know if this is cuttable for the combo. I think you might have to play the carom.
No, you can. You can just, yeah, you can. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I get it. Because even if the 9 ball goes towards the short
Yeah.
rail, it still makes the 10
Yep.
for you. Yeah. Yeah. Drew down Callie. It's been a while since I've seen you in the chat. I'm glad to get you engaging. There we go. Jazz. Jazz, as far as this whole event goes, is the ultimate rhythm player, dude. He's so fast. And he's on the hill. They're figuring out whose break it is. Whoever won the lag, it is not their break. Whoever won the lag, it is not their break. I don't remember who won the lag. Oh, by the
Not including Facebook. Not including
Who's winning the Yoder match? Good question.
Oh, it was. Oh, I just looked over there just a minute ago.
We can.
Nico and Yoder.
It is Nico and Yoder. That's a big match.
3-1, I thought it was.
I'd actually say those guys are probably super even, based on what I saw of Nico last year. Like on their overall ability, you know. So the
4-1
score's
now.
4-1, but I don't know who's up. Do you know who's up?
When it was 3-1, Yoder was at the table with a few balls left, so I could be wrong.
Okay.
I mean, I know how I saw it, but I don't know if he got out that rack or
Right.
not. So
Well, I'll keep the second camera on there so we can check it out as whoever finishes the next one. Yeah, Scott C., The Inner Book of Tennis is a great book. James Brinson asks, can somebody explain the brackets? The winners stop the top 4 and the top of the B side top 4, but I don't see another bracket. Is there one? So once play completes on the existing bracket, they're going to redraw, meaning the players on the winner's side stay where they're at, and they randomly draw the 4 players that exist on the one-loss side after the bracket is complete into the winner's side again. So the winners will still be in the same bracket in relationship to each other, but the losers will come back across randomly, and they will play a single elimination tournament for the final 8 in each bracket. Oh, yeah, no early 10s in this game, yeah. It's WPA rules, which means in order to win the game, you must pocket the 10 ball legally, and when you pocket it, it must be the only ball on the table before the shot. Yikes. Jordan Whitkin not able to convert there. I think there's a rail first bank here at the 10 ball that's worth shooting at. Why are you throwing your hands up, Jazz? What's he making faces about? Oh, Adrian might have been making jokes at him. Adrian Prasad and his mother Sarita. Prasad? See if he goes for the... What's he doing? He's just going to leave a carom on the 10. but the 10's going to spot up right next to the 9 right now. Yeah, drew down Cali. Yeah, that's right. Oh no, the worst thing that could have happened for Jordan Whitkin. He misses it. The 8 ball falls on the side and he breaks open the 10-9 cluster. Jordan now, after missing a shot like that, is going to have to come with a pure stroke to make this and get on the 10. I need sleep for tomorrow. Tough shot when your opponent's on the hill. Blind cut to the corner, real close to the cue ball. Ooh, and he makes it. Good shot. Wow. Okay, keeping it together. Jazz just begging the 6 to get out of the way. He's not going to get there. You can, it looks like maybe there's a shot where you can use the 5 for cover. Really depends on if you can get the 2 to hit the 6. Huh. I'm going to guess that Jordan makes him shoot again. By the way, score here now 4-2. Nico Conkle getting out of position on the 5 ball. Oh, he's not hooked. Tom Gorman, what's up? What are you doing out in Cali? Oh, you're not in California. Where are you at these days? You were in California like 2.5 weeks ago or something like that, I think it was. Oh, Tom, I'm so glad you're going to be there. You're going to the Brendan, aren't you? Hell yeah, that's what I need, Tom. I need some good times. Oh no, Jazz. No, Jazz. No. Oh my God. How lucky. How lucky. We're gonna be able to stare down the barrel here. Good stroke. Made the ball. And that's going to do it, guys. Jazz McCanny moves on. Gets to play tomorrow. In the single elimination phase, Jordan Whitkin is going to have to win 1 or 2 matches on the one-loss side to get there. But yeah, that's going to be it for the night, guys. We're going to call it a night on the stream. There's a few more matches to finish up. You guys will have to sweat it on the bracket. I wonder. Yeah, all of those are done. There's one down there. And I think 1 or 2 down here left to play. I'll put you right here, I guess, on the Yoder match. On the side. Obviously, I can't really see the table, so there's not much to do commentary for. But, yeah, sounds good. Actually, Mike and I were going to order a pizza. We need to get some food in us. We haven't eaten really since maybe like 11 o'clock today. So, yeah, thanks for everyone who tuned in. I'll leave this running until I leave the building. It looks like it's going to be pretty reasonable that we might be able to finish this match here. So there you go. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
spam Roadrunner in the chat, please.
Hey guys, sorry about leaving the scoreboard on the bottom of the screen. We're waiting to finish this match to end the stream, but I am going to have to run back to my hotel room because Mike and I have some food showing up. Let me, yeah, let me go see about that. But either way, we're leaving this up so that you guys can finish the match. Looks like Yoder is on the hill. He was down 4-1. Comes back up 6-7. Wow. All right, guys, that's going to do it for the stream tonight. Check out all the friends and family hanging out in the stands. We are going to call it. We will see you guys tomorrow. Heartbreak of a match, yeah. Bummer. Missed that 9 ball on the side. All right. We'll see you guys in the morning, 9 a.m. Central.